moment you feel the heaviness is less, your body will send signals, come on, we need more, send it, send it, send it. You wanted always stomach to be full because you are enjoying it in belly. You are not enjoying it in the mouth. That is why I tell you, if you are a person taste-based, you will never have big belly. If you are insensitive to your tongue, you will be enjoying the food in the stomach, so you always wanted stomach to be full. Your body sends signals to you, oh, I'm empty, please dump food. I tell you, first thing, do this from today. Do not put the food inside your body unless you feel the hunger and thirst in the throat. Raghupati Yogi used to do this. Before initiating anybody, he will ask them to fast for 11 days. I used to wonder why. He will tell, only when you feel that hunger and thirst in the throat, start eating. Means changing the wrong signals to right signals. The habit of wrong signals being sent to your body should be broken. Understand? Habit of receiving wrong body signals and responding to it should be broken. I think these people who are doing samyama with liquid food will realize this truth. Whenever hunger and thirst comes, just look in. It will not be from navel, stomach, it will be from throat. If you are feeling the hunger or thirst from throat, your body is asking for energy. Yogis know from the beginning, the energy center is throat. Stomach is not energy center. Throat is energy center. When your first layer energy is empty, throat should send signal to you. I want food. I want water. Very beautifully, a great Siddha from Tamil Nadu gives a instruction. மருந்தென வேண்டாவாம் யாக்கைக்கு அருந்தியது அற்றது போற்றி உணின். Let me give you the English translation. You don't need any medicine for your body. If you put the food after whatever has been put is digested and leaves your body. Whatever you put in your body should leave your system in 3 ways. One, motion, another one, urine, third, sweat. All 3 should happen between every meal. Before every meal, everything goes inside. These 3 should have happened to you. It means 2 meals a day and twice, at least twice. You should do 1, 2 and sweating. Means working out. All 3 should happen between every meal. Sweating to completely out of our life. We don't even sit on the ground. Especially when I travel around the world, I understand. Sitting on the ground is considered to be the great tapas in the Western countries. No, I can sit on the ground, Swamiji. I thought, oh God. Because of that nexus of back pain doctors, surgeons and the furniture makers, whoever is doing this Chandra Samyama and this liquid diet, bring your awareness again and again when your body sends the hunger thirst signal to you. Is it from stomach or is it from throat? If it is from stomach, don't listen to it. Just tell the body, get lost. Your body is like your child. If you use sharp words, it will come to senses. First, understanding. Do not trust the signal if it is from stomach. It has to be from throat. You can spend few days breaking this signal of the habit of getting signal from stomach. Few days of liquid diet will help you to stop the habit of getting signal from stomach. If you are feeling hungry or thirsty, signal should come from right place. Signal itself is from wrong place, all your response, what will happen? All your response will be wrong. I am going to guide you guys in this samyama step by step. First thing, change the habit of receiving signal from wrong places. Then I'll explain how doing samyama on throat completely relieves you from the hunger and thirst. I'll take you step by step. First line, the wrong hunger and thirst should disappear. Second, the right hunger and thirst should be understood. That itself will reduce half of the food intake. Then, technique to awaken the throat, which will not only get the right signal to you and which will give the solution also. So the food intake drastically reduces. See, receiving signal from right place, you need to waste too much of time preparing for that, which may not be required. After all, food and water costs only few pennies in your packet. That is nothing wrong. But when you spend hundreds or thousands of dollars on food, you may have to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars on medicine. I am trying to avoid only that dimension. I'll teach you the science step by step, inch by inch. So today I want all the devotees and disciples, even if you are not practicing this Chandra Samyama, just today one day try to live on liquid diet and take the neem juice. If you are already practicing Chandra Samyama, then no problem, you are on liquid diet already. If you are not, just today practice. And whenever you get the signal of hunger or thirst, see, it should come from throat, not from stomach. I am going to guide you step by step. Only after you shift, you experience this shift, I want to continue further. So in this 1 week, I'll create a powerful Vedic weight loss program. Guaranteed way for weight loss, safely, without any side effect. I'll create an weight loss program. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't
showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis sitting with us at this moment around the world in 694 places, in 267 cities, in 32 countries. Apart from that, we have seven cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing: Phoenix, Seattle, Ohio, San Jose, Houston, Los Angeles, Taramangalam. Today, Ma Krishnananda's birthday blessings for Krishnananda. Last time I was trying to send chocolate for Darshana. I don't know whether it came. Sthana, lie down on your back, gaze at the moon, visualizing your whole body is the universe and that moon is in your Swadhisthana. Understand? The moon should be inside your Swadhisthana. Relax with the samyama. You will see how the flow of the cosmos directly works on you. Many intelligence and intuition will be awakened in you. Apart from that, you will have that strong awakening of the non-mechanical parts of the brain, which helps you to internalize great truths like Brahma Sutras. See, this samyama almost prepares the whole ground. Brahma Sutra is like a seed. When I drop the seed, immediately it grows. When I say your existence, you will have more deeper and clear experience when you do this kind of samyamas. So my blessings to all the LA Ashramites. You guys will be successful in your samyama. My blessings, you will be successful. And within these 15 days, all you guys who are doing this fasting, all the Ashramites, you guys will have at least one strong Satori. My blessings. You will have one strong Satori. Strong means that Satori experience will stay on your system at least 2.5 days. That is the scale. 2.5 days it shakes your personality. Then it is a strong Satori penetrated to the bone marrow or the depth of your core. And you guys can do your mitochondria test today. It will be at least 10 times more by the time you complete this 15-day liquid fast. and your mitochondrial energy will be awakened. And mainly, you will have a strong satori, where you guys will express and experience a very strong Kundalini awakening, and it will stay at least 2.5 days. Means it will completely alter the way you are. My blessings. Come on. Today's subject is cosmic mysteries. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 135th Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 29th verse. Actually, I wanted to express my happiness for this kind of the initiatives. I'm very happy this LA team has started this liquid diet, because one thing which is totally lacking with Nityananda Sampradaya sannyasis is tapas. I wanted this to be on record. It's a self-criticism. See, my sannyasis have almost all I had and I am having. The wealth, what I am having, they are also having. Their life is the best life. If you go around and see any other monastery sannyasis, I can challenge. My sannyasis are the richest living Hindu sannyasis. No other monastery takes care of the sannyasis so much. Whether it is their health or the gym or the swimming or their dress or their food or lifestyle, no other monastery gives so much of attention to the care to the sannyasis. So in the wealth, they have all the wealth I have. In the health, now I made them by doing all yoga, gym and everything. Health. Only one thing I am not able to give them, my tapas, the attitude of my tapas. Still I am struggling with it. Unfortunately, these guys have not seen directly me doing it. They only heard stories about it. And unfortunately, I am not doing tapas now. My blessings. I always feel happy whenever I see people taking up this kind of tapas initiatives. Good. So I'll really recommend, any other team also wants to take up. It will be very good. Great. My blessings to San Jose Temple also for their peaceful activities for protecting the Vedic tradition. I'll enter into the sutra. Dhruve tat gati jnanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, on the pole star knowledge of the motions of the star. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the pole star, one gains knowledge of the actions of the stars. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the pole star comes the knowledge of the stars' movements. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the polar star, knowledge of the movement of the stars is gained. Now Patanjali is taking us to the deeper levels of samyama. It is really the deepest samyama. Let me reveal the sacred secret in this samyama. First, he taught us the samyama on working on sun energy, the heat energy in you, masculine energy in you. Next, he revealed the sacred secret to work on moon energy, the divine feminine consciousness in us. Now he is taking us to work on the samyama which is beyond this masculine and feminine energies. Polar star, pole star. Understand? It's very significant. As I said, sun is highly active when you are in the peak of physical pleasure. Moon is highly active when you are completely fasting. On that moment, almost you feel you will faint, but you will be aware. Your whole body will get into a kind of a rest. Interested in doing this samyama? My blessings. Do it. So understand the instructions clearly. See the discourse once more and take the instruction and do it. I tell you guys, it will be very powerful. My blessings to Vancouver and Ohio team also for doing this. You guys will be successful, or San Jose also wants to do. All right. You guys send a message. Whoever wants to do, send a message. I'll bless each one of you. Not only that, end of this satsang, I'll initiate all of you into the samyama. When I directly initiate, it works intensely. I'll initiate you all also. Now first let me finish this. Today's satsang, today's subject. Understand, first Patanjali teaches us to work on giving samyama on the masculine energy of an individual. Then Patanjali gives method on working feminine energy of the individual. Now Patanjali gives method for working the energy which is beyond masculine and feminine. Understand, if you work on any one thing, that is enough. You will get enlightened. It is not that you need to work on all three samyamas. See, Patanjali also would have had disciples who are not interested in tapas. So he goes on talking about one day and one samyama, expecting maybe disciples will get inspired by one samyama. But now I am very happy. Too many group is interested, getting interested. Good, good. My blessings, all you guys do. San Jose wants to do, Vancouver wants to do, Ohio wants to do, Singapore wants to do. Good. Good. End of the satsang, I'll initiate you guys. Now understand the today's subject. I am talking on all these things so that it is put on record once for all. See, especially the moon samyama, which I was talking yesterday. In Patanjali's sutra, he only talks about the samyama. He is not giving exact instructions. Fortunately, I had my masters and mentors who themselves have practiced and made me practice. So I know the very clear practical instruction. In no commentary in Patanjali you will see moon energy will be alive and active and intense on you if you fast for one paksha. You will not find that. in any commentary. It will be found only if you have practiced or if you are under a master who have practiced. You will see actually, after 5-6 days, when you meditate on the moon, so much of nectar will happen in you. You will not feel tired. Your skin will become fair. You can take even the complexion test today. You can see the complexion of your skin. It will become fair and shining. It will start shining because the quality of the nectar takes away the hunger and necessity for solid food. The nectar will start happening on your Sahasrara. Whole body will feel that nectar. So today Patanjali is talking about the third samyama, working on the energy which is beyond masculine and feminine. We have a very beautiful Sanskrit word for that, sakshin, means witnessing inner space. Please understand, when you do samyama on sun, you need to feel he is in your root center, the peak of the physical pleasure. You need to feel, do samyama on that. When you are doing samyama on the moon energy, you need to fast on liquid diet, and when you do samyama on the moon energy, you need to feel that intense coolness of the moon in your system. Now, you are expected to do samyama on the polar star. Polar star is supposed to be considered as it never moves. It's not true. It is not that it never moves, but it takes long time. So naturally, you feel it doesn't move. In you, there is a space which never moves. The witnessing consciousness. So, in the night time, lie down, do samyama on the polar star, visualizing your whole body has become huge and the polar star is inside your Anandagandha. Anandagandha is below the Anahata, above the Manipuraga. This is the area. Below the Anahata, above the Manipuraga. This is the area. Visualize the polar star. Polar star is on your Anandagandha. Just witnessing. You are neither male nor female or gay or child. These are the 4 sexes described in tantric traditions. Child enjoys its own body. Male, a masculine energy. Female, feminine energy. Gay, neither male nor female. You will experience the energy beyond all these 4 when you meditate on the pole star being in your Anandagandha. And I wanted all of you to know, just because you learned this new samyama, don't stop your plan to do the yesterday's samyama from tomorrow. That samyama is equally powerful, equally enlightening. If you decided you are going to do yesterday's samyama for next 15 days, don't change your decision. Oh, this technique seems to be a little more. All techniques will look very powerful when I describe, but it will be powerful only when you practice. So don't be tempted. Now I am describing it, putting it on the record. So if you already decided to do yesterday's samyama, continue. Tomorrow, 1 baksha, if you do, that's enough. You will see the result. You will see the result. This samyama Understand? You need to visualize the whole cosmos is your body. Your body has become so huge. And the pole star is in your Anandagandha. Please understand. Samyama on the sun is supposed to be done with closed eyes. But Samyama on the moon and Samyama on this pole star, these two has to be done with open eyes. These two has to be done under sky, usually in the night time, with open eyes. But actually, after you master the ability to see the stars strongly, even in the daytime you will be able to see. Then you can start doing in even daytime. But in the initial level, it should be done in the night time. When you want to do today's Samyama, this pole star, you don't need Spatika. Please don't use anything cooling. This will neither be hot nor be cooling. It will be something totally different. It will bring certain kind of a restful awareness in you. It will bring restful awareness. See, doing Samyama on the sun is like you yourself doing it, like a sadhana. Doing Samyama on the moon is like a floating along with the flow. It will be like almost flowing in the Master's grace. It will be just a deep surrender. This third Samyama will neither be individual effort nor be surrender. It will be kind of a complete witness. Sakshin, witnessing mood. Understand all three Samyamas? This third Samyama is very popular in Buddhism, because Buddhists work on Sakshin, witnessing consciousness. They call it Sakhi. That's why they call Sakya Muni Buddha. Sakshi. In Pali, all Sanskrit words take a small turn. Atma takes us Appo. Atma Deepo Bhava. They call it Appa Deepo Bhava. And Shunya becomes Sunnata. The same way, the Sakshin becomes Sakya. Buddhists work on this technique a lot, on Sakshin. That is why they say that gazing at the last morning star, and becoming enlightened, it's a very powerful process in Zen. They'll sleep whole day, but whole night they'll sit and gaze at that pole star, do Samyama on the pole star. By the time morning, when that pole star disappears, they will become enlightened. Their mind will disappear. It's a very unique, intelligent, strong, powerful process. I have some of the doubts and questions related to the same Samyama. See, this Samyama I am giving for two purposes, the today's Samyama. One, for enlightenment. Another one, you will have the complete knowledge about the stars' movements. You will even have the knowledge about the astronomy. If you are directing the Samyama energy towards the outer cosmos, you will have the knowledge of the stars' movements. If you direct it towards inner space, you will just become enlightened. So there is a question, are there multi-universes? Can I see them with this Samyama? Yes. First thing, there are multi-universes. Not only multi, even the word multi is too small. Multi. Universes. That's the first thing. Second, you can see them through this Samyama. You can see them through this Samyama. I can tell you, I myself have seen with my eyes rishis and siddhas through this samyama. This Raghupati Yogi will make me lie down. My hip has to be on a rock, and my head will be down, and leg also will be down. I don't know the purpose. Still I am not able to find out why. Maybe from tomorrow when you guys practice samyama, have one or two pillow just on the hip. You have to lie down on the back, but have one or two pillow for the hip. I do not know the reason, but this is what you used to do. You will always have a rock below my back, below my spine, especially the area where the Muladhara Swadhisthana. Back side you will put the rock, and I will have to lie down. The head will be down and the leg will be down. He used to put little big rock, at least 2 feet height rock, on that I will have to lie down. Maybe that was the rock which was near when he used to take me to do this samyama. He will ask me to lie down. You guys may not need 2 feet height, but maybe 2-3 pillows. But it should be down, and you should be able to gaze at the sky. That's the way it should be. So, anyhow, when I used to gaze, I used to do it for a long time. You guys can try, at least do 2 cycles, 42 minutes. But if you can, do even 1 or 2 hours. That's up to you. But do at least 42 minutes. It will be really very powerful. So, I have seen suddenly the very frequency of the body will change. Especially now you guys are going to fast and do. When you fast, your body changing your awareness, transcending the lower awareness and getting into the higher awareness is very easy. You see, like when you want to change the gear in the car, if the gearbox is lubricated, the unclutching and changing the gear is very easy. Same way, if you are practicing this liquid diet during this samyama, the changing the gear and you falling into the higher and higher consciousnesses, that entering into the transcendental consciousness will be very strong, very quick. That is why the fasting is used as a powerful technique for enlightenment. I want all you guys to know this is a very powerful process. When you do it along with this with the fasting, you will really be able to enter into the altered awarenesses, altered states of consciousnesses. Only thing you should take care that you should not get ulcer. Drink lot of juice and once talk to your doctor so that you take care of your health also. You should not have any disease, problem which will create gastric trouble or any other stomach ulcer or anything because of this fasting. That you need to consult once with your doctor. And take neem juice morning. That will take care of everything. That will take care of everything. I have seen in my life. Very easily you can fall into the higher states of consciousness when you fast and practice this kind of samyama. And I myself have seen the Siddhas, Rishis, Munis, not just in this plane, in this cosmos, in the multi-universe, in the different universes. Your system enters into a suddenly different frequency. You will have the vision and darshan of them. They will appear in front of you. They will guide you. They will even talk to you. And many of your doubts can be clarified. Many of your experiences can become inspiration for enlightenment. So actually when you see a Siddha, or Rishi or Muni, what will you do? Naturally you will ask for enlightenment, or you may ask for something. They will bless you and it will be a more inspiration. Even if you ask for the worldly things, it will be an inspiration. Once you get it, it will be an inspiration for you to have more and more spiritual practice and samyama and get enlightened. So I wanted all of you to know, there are multi-universes and I have seen them. I even saw some of their infrastructure, how they have roads, how they have traveling systems, how they travel, all those things I have seen. Maybe when time comes, I'll describe all my Akashic experiences, Akashic recordings. Is there life in other planets? Yes. There is life in other planets. Don't think you are all alone. No, we are not all alone. I can say at least 33 crore more lives are there in another planets. That is what is the number of the Devas in the Vedic tradition. 30 mukkodi devargal, 33 crore Devas. I can say solidly at least 33 more planets as life. The total number can be at least 33 crore. Those planets, each planets are almost equivalent to just one city. Because there, Janana is not based on Shuklasronita Sambandha, means the physical relationship. Janana is based on the will. So they can simply control. And they do not need to create, means they will not create. It is just will. Please understand. The Janana is not from Bhugarbha, it's from Hridgarbha. See, there are 3 types of births. First, you take birth from your mother's womb. That's its ordinary birth. Another one is Hridgarbha. By will, your teacher makes you a new personality when he teaches you. By will, you can create a new personality. That's called Hridgarbha. All Devaloka Garbhas are Hridgarbha, not Bhugarbha. See Shiva giving birth to Subramanya. He just opens his eyes and Subramanya is there. So it's Hridgarbha, out of Sankalpa. And there is a third Garbha, Jnana Garbha. Master giving birth to an enlightened disciple. He makes you enlightened. That's a Jnana Garbha. So all the Devaloka Garbhas are Hridgarbha. So at least 33 crore life is there in the other planets, and at least 33 planets are inhabited. Means life exists, because why this 33 crore devatas? 33 heads are there. Each one of them have 1 crore sena. That's the way the calculation is done. So all 33 have 1 crore sena, and each one of them have their own planet, their own life, their own area where they live. I can tell at least 33 more planet as life, and the total number is at least 33 crore. Dhruve Tadgati Jnanam, doing samyama on the pole star brings tremendous knowledge of the movements of the stars and awakens the Sakshin consciousness, witnessing consciousness in your inner space. This process which I am talking now, the third samyama, will be very easy for the kids and transgenders, gays. See, if you are a male, if you are in the male body, male, female, both samyama will help you. If you are in a female body, male, female, both samyamas will help you. But if you are in the body of a child, means still physically you are not matured. You have not become a man or woman. Or if you are in the body of a gay, where you are feeling neither woman nor man, or all other transgender people, for all of them, this samyama will be very powerful and can directly liberate them. Samyama and the dhruva. That is why in Hindu tradition, the dhruva, pole star, is always considered to be the child. Dhruva is a child who became enlightened in a very young age. If you meditate on the pole star from the young age, you will become enlightened like Dhruva. You will become enlightened like Dhruva. That is the reason why Dhruva is considered as a young boy, because that's the energy which is alive in you before you are physically matured. I have two soft corners in my life. In the outer world, anybody works for temple, I'll fall for them. And in the inner world, anybody does tapas, I'll be simply pleased. This tapas and the temple, these two are almost like an engram in me. Even though I don't need both of them, still they hang around me and I hang around them. Tapas is one of the strong engram in my personality. Small incident about tapas. One day, Kuppamal told me to sit in Chinmudra. During the process, she was guiding me into some meditation. I don't know whether by unawareness or by mistake, I relaxed the Chinmudra. Then she stood up and looked at me and said, "You are not doing tapas as per the Guru Vakya." That was a strong hit on me, because in the young age itself I was just influenced thoroughly by the stories of Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva, Kannappa, all these people. So Guru Vakya and tapas is almost like my breathing, my breath, my life. And I used to feel that as a pride. I always used to feel, when will I become like Markandeya? When will I become like Dhruva? That yearning. When she said, "You are not doing tapas listening to Guru Vakya," it was such a strong hit on me. And I decided I will never remove my hands from Chinmudra. And you'll be shocked, it went on and on. At least I can say 1 month I was like that. When I eat, I will only ask my mother to put the food in my hand. Or the people who are giving food, anybody, they have to put the food in my hand and I will eat. I'll just keep the Chinmudra whole day and night in the hand. If you are closely living around me, you will see even now that engram is there. When I sit once in a while, I'll get back to Chinmudra. I'll be there in Chinmudra. It started there. The tapas is such as, I can't call this as an engram now when it is there. Now it is there like a burnt rope. Burnt rope cannot tie you. So it cannot be called as engram. But there are some habits you need to retain to be in your system, to be in your body. So voluntary assumed engrams, you can call them as voluntarily assumed engrams for the sake of utility and basic maintenance of body-mind. So my voluntary assumed engrams, VAE, is this tapas, temple, These are all my VIs. Anyhow, so I'm very happy that all this team is doing tapas. I'll send you guys, see my blessings I'm sending to you now itself. Whoever does this samyama, it's my special blessing. Not only that, now I promise all you guys, whoever is doing this samyama for this next 15 days, will have the santosha, means the carefree, blissful mood. One. Second, one strong samyama which stays on your system at least 2.5 days. The effect of that samyama will be there on your system for 2.5 days. My blessings and my special blessings to Los Angeles for creating this mood. Because these guys started. Because they started, now everybody is doing. It's great. I'm always happy when you do tapas. See, it's not that when you live on the liquid diet, I'm going to get something special. No juice company is sponsoring our organization. No. But it's a tapas, taking up and doing, exploring new things in the inner space. I tell you, enlightenment comes only to the people who are fanatic about enlightenment. The intensity should reach to its extreme. Almost it should be felt as a fanaticism by the people who are living around you. If your wife is not afraid that you may run away from the house, you are not going to get enlightened. Understand? Even if that is not happening, what kind of interest you are having? What kind of intensity you are showing? People who are living around you should be afraid. Any moment this fellow will run away from the house, will become enlightened. That's a basic condition. Don't be worried if your family feels you are going to run away at any moment. No other way, that is different. But that is the basic. You see, the first circle should feel your heat and how you are trying various methods. And I tell you another one thing, you will never become enlightened if you are trying only 2-3 techniques. This is also one of the sacred secret I want you all to know. It always happens in the end through one technique. But everything you try adds value. Adds value. I tell you, at least 25-30 process and method you should try. If you ask me, I'll tell you honestly, at least you should try 3-4 sampradayas. Saiva, Vaishnava, Yoga, Vedanta, Bhakti. 3-4 sampradayas. That is why in Nityananda Sampradaya, in my Sampradaya, I kept at least 3-4 sampradayas alive. Everything needed for Vaishnavism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Saivism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for the Shaktism I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Vedanta I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Yoga I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Bhakti I am keeping alive. Everything needed for Hatha Yoga I am keeping alive. You should explore at least 3-4 sampradayas, some 20-30 techniques. Only then a solid, matured spiritual experience lands on you, which can be considered or which can be an enlightenment. See, for that level, enlightenment means, I can give you the definition, where the mind which measures will disappear, but go on experiencing higher and higher states. See, what you think as the highest, that defining mind will disappear. After that, you will not even know the definition of highest. But it will go on be happening, go on be happening, go on be happening. So, that is the state of enlightenment. All I wanted is this kind of tapas, exploring different process, different methods, should be the lifestyle. That should be the lifestyle. And another thing, when you guys got a master like me who goes on opening up and revealing all the sacred secrets and mysteries, you should be inspired to explore all of them. My blessings, you guys will really be successful. And some more people have joined. In Oman, Sri Nitya Sri Priyan and Amrita Ganesh from Yen Satsang Center, Oman. All right, my blessings. You guys also will be successful. Now, if you all just sit a few minutes, take a sankalpa that you are going to do this vrata from tomorrow. And understand, I wanted all of you to know, this samyama directly brings you the complete fulfillment in the inner space, that moon samyama. And today is the day, holy festival, when Shiva burnt the Manmata, destroyed all the fantasies, burnt Manmata, and Krishna did Rasalila. See, Rasalila and burning Manmata is one and the same. Krishna was beyond Manmata, he was doing Rasalila, and Shiva just opens his third eye and reaches the space beyond Manmata. It's very significant. Both festivals are on same day. And not only that, Shiva burns Manmata today and then gets married to Devi in Chitra Purnima next month. In Panguni Purnima, today is Panguni Purnima, today Shiva burns the Manmata, then he gets married. Means, in Vedic tradition, we believe going beyond the lust, then entering into the Grihastha life if needed. It's a very powerful concept. Anyhow, today is the day when Krishna had Rasalila. Today is called Ras Purnima also. Holy celebration, Ras Purnima, and Shiva, for Shiva, Manmata Dhaganotsava. Today is the day Shiva opened his third eye and burnt the Manmata. So my blessings to all of you. You will all experience Manmata Dagana, burning of fantasy, and Rasalila, the great presence of the Krishna's eternal, beautiful, blissful love. So, great. You guys are doing this samyama from today. You will be successful. Not only that, today the moon's energy on the planet Earth is going to be very strong. Moon is very close to the Earth today. It's called Supermoon Day. It will do only good to the whole planet Earth and to all of us. I'll turn this whole energy into good. All right. Now all you guys just sit and make the sankalpa that you are going to do the samyama for next 16 days. If you are not going to do, just sit. People who want initiation into the samyama, make the sankalpa, you are going to do this samyama. I'll initiate you guys. Others, you can just sit and experience the end effect. I initiate all of you into this sacred samyama. Let Patanjali's grace be on all of you. Let you all be successful in this samyama. And all the people who are going to do samyama on these next 16 days, try to do Chandra Namaskar in the morning. Don't do Surya Namaskar. Do Chandra Namaskar at least 21. If you can, do 42 or at least 21. You can learn Chandra Namaskar. Maybe in our website it will be available. And there is a webinar also. Today, tomorrow, they are doing a webinar also. I'll tell them to continue the webinar for a few more days. It will be available. You can do Chandra Namaskar instead of Surya Namaskar. It will really help you to experience the Samyama more strongly. So, I bless you all. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see
you.
my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I think
When I think of you,
I just start to melt. I just start to melt. To be fair.
ooh, 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 ooh.
Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Padmasana. Today I am seeing all satsang centers are filled with devotees, because yesterday we insisted 25 numbers, whole Seattle is full suddenly. Today all satsang centers are full. Today's subject, astral travel and experiencing stars. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 28th verse, 134th sutra, subject is astral travel and experiencing stars. Very powerful samyama. Today's samyama is, let me read the sutra. Chandre tara vyuhangyanam. Chandre tara vyuhangyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as on the moon knowledge of the cluster of stars. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as by making samyama on the moon, One gains knowledge of the stars, arrangement of stars. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the moon comes knowledge of the stars' arrangement. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the moon, knowledge concerning the arrangement of the stars is gained. Before entering into today's samyama, I wanted all of you to understand some of the important facts. Indian astronomers are the oldest scientists who developed the whole astronomy. Vedic rishis are the oldest astronomers, oldest astrologers. I wanted to make it clear what I mean by the word astronomy and what I mean by the word astrology. English has no words, so I will have to give meaning to it. So this is the meaning. I am using these two words. When I use the word astronomy, the positions of stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars. This is what I call astronomy. When I say astrology, the effect of that energies on your inner space and on the flow of your life and flow of the nature on the globe, on the planet Earth. Understand? When I say astronomy, I mean the positions of the different stars and energy centers. When I say astrology, I mean effect of those positions on your inner space, body, and the nature of this planet Earth. Indian rishis are the most powerful astronomers and astrologers. Even the time which you experience, the concept of time you experience is based on Indian astrology. No scientists, no human beings other than the rishis were able to penetrate this whole system and science so deeply. And you need to know the important fact, our rishis did not have modern day equipments, 1,001 varieties of telescopes, no. Instruments, tools, equipments, no, nothing was available. Then how could they describe so clearly all the eclipse, the arrangements of the stars, solar system, precisely, I can say at least 25,000 years before? We have a record, solid record in Rig Veda, some of the constellations and the arrangements of stars which cannot be predicted, which can be only seen and recorded. It means at least 25,000 years before, the Vedic rishis had so much of intelligence on the science of astronomy, they were able to see, observe and record the calculation of the time, the most I don't have right word, I am just searching for the right word. Precise calculation of the time And the greatest revelation still modern science is yet to reach. Sun is going around the earth. Please understand, I insist again. Sun is going around the earth. This is revealed by Vedic rishis. You need to know how we measure reality. For example, dream state, waking state. Why do you say dream state is lower reality, waking state is higher reality? Because in your concept of time, the waking state is supposed to be long than the dream state. So anything stays for a longer period, we call it as reality. We take that as a base scale. If you see from this scale, for the earth to go around the sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the sun to go around the earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. So naturally you are supposed to calculate based on the longer time. Vedic rishis have calculated the time, constellations, all their astrological, astronomical decisions based on the great fact sun goes round the earth. Please understand. You need to know this fact very clearly. I'll better draw it and show you. Here is the sun. And here is the earth. And here is the moon going round the sun, going round the earth, and earth itself supposed to be going round the sun. Now, sun is not stable as we think. By the time this guy is going around, the earth, we can call it earth, moon and sun. Earth is going around the sun. This guy is also going around the whole. He is also moving. See, this whole galaxy is moving. The whole galaxy is moving, which we call in Sanskrit Hiranyagarbha, which scientists have their own words, black hole, Big Bang, or the energy shaft, whatever they call it. So when this is also going around something larger, so naturally what happens? By the time this guy goes round, he would have went round earth at least once. Understand? Earth will be going around and sun is all, the whole thing is going around. So naturally what will happen? The earth, the sun would have went round the earth at least once. By the time he finishes the whole round. If you keep the Hiranyagarbha as center, feel this as a Hiranyagarbha. This is Hiranyagarbha, H. Hiranyagarbha is the center and the sun is moving around. When the Hiranyagarbha is the center and sun is moving around, understand, by the time sun finishes one round of Hiranyagarbha, he would have completed at least one circle of earth. So I want you to know, sun goes around the earth, not earth around the sun. Earth may be going around, but we cannot consider that as a reality. It's a lower reality because the time consumption is smaller. The time taken is smaller. So the basic fact, the basic truth, basic foundation to calculate time, the concept of earth going around the sun will not be that precise. The sun going around the earth only can be precise concept. That only can calculate time much more precisely than the concept of earth going around the sun. How did, without any telescope, without any instruments, tools, able to experience such a strong truths and create such strong understandings, revelations? This is the one revelation revealed. I can go on expanding the knowledge of Vedic rishis in the field of astronomy and astrology. How the energy flow of the different planets and stars and their arrangements directly affect the mental setup and energy flow of your body and mind and the nature's flow. It's very strange but true. The knowledge of Indian astronomers on the science of stars, about the arrangement of the stars and the whole astronomy. The whole Indian astronomy and astrology, both systems, came out of this one sutra. This Patanjali's one sutra is responsible for the whole science. Or I can say that whole science's secret Patanjali reveals in this one sutra. The sacred secret embedded in this sutra is meditate, do samyama on the moon energy. Understand? Let me describe exactly the moon energy. Here, there's a beautiful word. Chandre tara vyuha jnanam. Moon energy. Yesterday, I was telling you, when the sun energy will be in peak in your being, when you are in the peak physical pleasure, the sun energy will be peak in your body. Same way, when you fast for one paksha, paksha means from new moon to full moon or full moon to new moon, that 16 days is called as one paksha. Krishna paksha or Sukla paksha. From new moon to full moon is called Sukla paksha. From full moon to new moon, Amavasya, is called Amarabaksha or Krishna Baksha. Whether it is a Sukla Baksha or Krishna Baksha, if you fast without solid food, just on liquid food, for the 16 days, your Hara center, Swadhisthana, just below the navel, in Swadhisthana, you will experience extraordinary coolness. That is moon energy. Understand? When you are in the peak of the physical pleasure, you will experience sun energy. So if you visualize the extreme movement, peak movement of the physical pleasure and connect that with the sun energy, you will have samyama on sun. Now I am teaching you samyama on the moon. At least once in your life, you should try this practice. 16 days of living without solid food. You can take liquid, juices or liquid. 16 days. Then on the Hara center, below the navel, Swadhisthana chakra. One important thing, throughout that 16 days, you should continuously do samyama on that navel, the Swadhisthana, Hara center, below the navel. In the night, lie down in the open sky. Bring your awareness to your Swadhisthana, below the navel chakra. If needed, have a spatika, pure crystal stone on Swadhisthana and meditate, do samyama. In Swadhisthana, the moon is alive, or you have become so big, the moon is in your Swadhisthana. Understand? I am giving you step-by-step instructions. The sacred secrets embedded in the samyamas are getting revealed to world first time. And I am challenging. I'll prove all these things. I'll prove all these things. Anybody, and it's not that difficult. I can make many of our ashramites, yogis to do these practices and study and prove it. Directly it can be proven. 16 days living on liquid diet, no solid food, because whenever you take more solid food and the necessity for digestion is required, all your energy gets locked in Manipuraga. It never travels to Swadhisthana. So for 16 days you need to give a little rest. Give only liquid diet, liquid food for the body. So you don't need to spend too much energy and attention, awareness on digestion. Bring your awareness always to Swadhisthana chakra. In the night time, keep the spatika, pure crystal, on the Swadhisthana and lie down facing the moon. Do samyama on moon energy. With open eyes or closed eyes, no problem. Feel you have become so big. The moon is in your Swadhisthana. Suddenly the moon energy will be awakened in you. Two things will happen. You will have the complete knowledge of the arrangements of stars and the effect of that arrangement on your system. Understand? Effect of that on your system. Effect of the stars arrangements on your system is very important to know many things about your life. If you can know the effect of the star arrangements on your system, suddenly you will be able to solve thousands of problems in your life. Even enlightenment will become very easy. You just know where you are stuck on your own. Please understand. When Master tells you where you are stuck, you will not be able to trust him, because you may think, He may be telling this to exploit me. You will have your own doubts. Like one sadhu told a blind man who was trying to walk with a frozen snake as a stick. In the Himalayas, in the cold, one snake was frozen. And one blind man thought it's a nice stick. And he started walking with that stick. Sadhu said, hey, drop that, it is a snake. When sun comes up, the snake will come back to life. It will bite you. But the blind man thought, no, this sadhu wants this stick. That is why he is asking me to drop it. So sometime you will have your own doubt. But these techniques will teach you. You will have the clarity and awareness where you are stuck. If you know where you are stuck, liberating yourself will be very easy. Many times, the point where you are stuck. And one more thing, if master asks you something, you are not able to give up that, the existence will snatch that from you forcibly. But by the time existence snatches that from you forcibly, you would have wasted too much time. But this knowledge, this kind of samyamas will teach you so clearly, you don't need to waste your time holding on to those things for the existence to come and snatch it away from you. Waste of time. So that is the reason Patanjali goes on giving many of these samyamas. This samyama is such wonderful samyama. It can bring two dimensions of knowledge. One, the positions and arrangements of stars. Second, the effect of that on your system. Effect of moon and planets have a direct impact on your system, because you can see in your life, many people, one screw loose, two screw loose and all, during Purnima and Amavasya, full moon day, new moon day, they'll go crazy. Now everybody is looking at their spouse. I am seeing. Are remembering the spouse. If the spouse is not around, they are remembering. I don't know why every man invariably thinks the spouse is one or two screw loose. It's almost like an eternal rule. What to do? Life, sometime, Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. By doing samyama on the moon energy, the knowledge about the arrangement of the stars and effect of those arrangement of stars on your body will be revealed to you. I tell you, especially if you are initiated into Kundalini awakening, means already you have started experiencing the levitation. If your body has started lifting off, the ground when you unclutch by initiation. That's what I call already initiated. If you are already initiated, try one or two of these samyamas. I tell you, it's all foolproof, risk-free. You will not go any more crazy. What is there for you to lose? Nothing. Nothing to lose. And try these samyamas. It will be good. It will be really good. These samyamas will give you tremendous courage and confidence to follow the master, to follow this Vedic tradition. I tell you, never ever I have seen Vedantis retaining their confidence on the philosophy and Guru till the end. It is always yogis who experience the effects of samyama reach till the goal. Because to reach the goal, to reach the end, to see the end, to see the final goal, you need tremendous inspiration, enthusiasm, joy, ecstasy, spirit of high achiever. I tell you, spirit of high achiever. I can say the spirit of high achiever is the direct quality of a spiritual enlightenment. Spirit of high achiever. The spirit of high achiever is always achieved only by yogis who experience this kind of samyamas, who work with this kind of samyamas, who get the glimpses of extraordinary powers. Otherwise, Vedantis make big belly, mouth dirtied by the betel leaf, betel nut and dirty arguments. That's all. Vedantis do not make anything except dirty mouth. It is yogis who practice this kind of samyamas. Even in our own organization I have seen, unless people practice, they become more or less politicians. If you practice this kind of samyamas, you will have the tremendous clarity. I tell you, when you have this kind of experiences through samyama, even the secrets, the sacred secrets behind every Shastra Pramana will be revealed to you. Understand? Sacred secrets behind every Apta Pramana will be revealed to you. Many words I utter to you, even if I am shouting at you, there is a sacred secret behind. Unless you know the sacred secret behind, you will not follow it up, you will miss and mess. Even to understand Master, the sacred secret embedded behind his words, you need little bit of this kind of practices, samyama practices. Try this samyama. 16 days. No solid food. Just liquid food. Every night, lie down in the open sky, keep a spatika on your swadhisthana and gaze at the moon. Feel you have become so big that moon is on your swadhisthana. All the other stars are in your inner space. I tell you, you will have the unique, powerful knowledge of the arrangements of stars and its effect on your system. Now we will enter into the samyama. Bring your awareness to the swadhisthana. You can keep your eyes closed or open, that is okay, no problem. Learn to do samyama with open eyes. That will always be powerful. Any samyama which is done with open eyes will become unbroken. See, concentration gets broken by the scene seen by the eyes. But if it cannot be even broken by the seen by the eyes, it becomes strong. Samyama becomes powerful. So visualize, you have become so huge. The moon is in your swadhisthana. Feel the cooling effect of the moon on your swadhisthana. With deep, restful awareness, bring your attention and energy to your swadhisthana, 2 inches below the navel. Visualize the moon and its cooling effect in your swadhisthana. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I wanted to tell all you guys, whoever is at least once practice unclenching, your levitation will become perfect, not just hobbing. It will become perfect. You will experience the complete weightlessness, the pure inner awakening. The lifting off will be very strong. The body should completely lift off the ground when you are in Batmasana or Vajrasana. See, just hopping is not levitation. Lock yourself in Batmasana. That's the most difficult pose. The most difficult pose. Only then the authentic levitation will happen. See, it is not just for fun. The whole prana, samana, vyana, udana, apana should be balanced. And when the perfect levitation happens, the intelligence gets completely awakened. You grasp all the truths through the samyama. See, understand? When the perfect levitation happens in you, catch any idea, meditate on it, you will realize the truth. You will realize it. Now we can enter into samyama. Today's subject is Patanjali's 133rd Sutra, 3rd chapter, 27th verse. Know the sun to know the world. Today's subject is know the sun to know the world. It is a powerful samyama for astral travel. This samyama is the source of astral travel. The sutra, Bhuvanam Jnanam Surye Samyamat. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the sun comes the knowledge of the world. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the sun, one gains knowledge of the cosmic spaces. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by making samyama on the sun, knowledge of the entire solar system is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the sun, knowledge of the solar system is gained. I'll directly reveal the sacred secret on this, from this sutra. Sacred secret embedded on this sutra. Please understand, the ordinary, simple translation says, do samyama on the sun, you will have the knowledge, complete knowledge about the world. But you need to understand the sacred secret in this sutra. Directly doing samyama on the sun is not that easy or that possible immediately. So you need to do two things. One, the effect of the sun in your body. You need to connect the two and do samyama. See, effect of the sun on your body means when your body feels the intense heat of sun, please understand, the maximum heat your body feels only during the peak of sex movement. The peak of the sex movement only your body feels intense heat of the sun. And if you completely starve, I can say 11 days, almost you faint. That is the point you will feel the peak of the moon energy in your body. So now, do samyama. I am giving you the exact technique. When you experience the intense peak of the physical pleasure in your body, what you feel, remember that heat, feel the sun's heat and that heat are connected. The heat of the sun is available in you as the heat, mulagini, heat of the intense pleasure. Heat of your mulagini, intense pleasure, is from the heat of the sun. Understand that? You are expected to visualize the sun in your root chakra on the sun. Feel the sun is in your root chakra and the sun itself is in your root chakra. Understand? It is two-way. Sun in your root chakra, but sun itself is in your root chakra. So you have to become that big. Visualize as cosmos, you are sitting in your root chakra, the original sun is shining. If you think your body, feel the sun is in your root chakra. If you feel sun is in your root chakra, remember you are the cosmos. Only then sun can be in your root chakra. Physical sun is in your mental root chakra. The mental sun is in your physical root chakra. In your physical root chakra, feel the mental root chakra. Means connecting these two. You becoming the cosmos, cosmos becoming you. The Brahmanda entering into Pindanda. Do the samyama. Complete knowledge about the cosmos, stars, astrology will simply happen like a revelation. Jyotisha. This is a powerful technique for astral travel and for all astrologers. If you are practicing astrology or interested in practicing astrology, do this samyama. Just like that you will be able to predict. Just like that you will be able to predict. Visualize. You are the whole cosmos, sky. In your root chakra, the original sun is shining. When you do this samyama, you just know how the stars are moving, how the energy flow is happening, how the whole cycle is moving. The intense joy of being in the cosmos. Understand? Whenever you do this kind of samyamas, if your body lifts off in a proper rhythmic way, understand, the samyama is becoming reality in you. It should not just be hopping. It should be complete lifting off and landing. Smooth landing. It should be complete lifting off and smooth landing. Understand? Visualize The maximum heat in your root center is sun. Sun is the peak Mulagini of you. The whole cosmos. You are the cosmos. When you are cosmos, sun is the Mulagini for you. When you are in the body, Mulagini is sun for you. So intensely feel, do samyama on sun, which is in your Mulagini. Today whole day take up some intense work, some seva. This heat will stay in your system as an intense energy. Do two things. Verbally, talk to as many people as possible, the transformation you had. Second, do as much as possible physical work. Next 24 hours, do this as a spiritual practice, as samyama. Do some seva whole day and talk to as many people as possible, the transformation you had. I'll see that the energy which is poured in you now, that happened in you now as samyama, will stay in you permanently and expand. My blessings. I bless you all. Let us all have, achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands.
Oh,
My heart begins to dance. And every time I think
when I think of you,
I just start to melt. I just start to
so much
melt.
beauty to be felt.
Yeah.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. When you share with community, cosmos showers on you. Understand? This is a law of creation of the wealth. Law of creating wealth is when it is shared, you are showered. There is no rich man who became rich just by being miser. There is no poor man who have become poor by giving. It's a law of nature. By giving, never anybody has become poor. By holding, never anybody has become rich. It's a law of nature. So my blessings to Atlanta Satsang Center. And I tell you, now they will set a trend for evolving more and more and more satsang centers, temples and communities. One more important thing, today I am launching series of programs, N workshops. See, these programs I have designed specially to the people who want the rich knowledge of the Vedic tradition, but who can't understand or completely comprehend Vedic tradition. They will be put off if they see this Rudraksha. But they want what I am uttering, what I am adding to their life. Only the portable knowledge they want to enrich their life. So there's millions of people waiting for that. And I do not want to deny Vedic knowledge for them. I feel, let them also have it. Tadastu. Krishna says, do not break anybody's faith. See, they have faith in anti-Vedic tradition. Why to break? And Krishna says, add, enrich everybody's life as much as you can. In Gita very clearly Krishna says, don't break anybody's faith. So they feel the spirituality should be, or the great truth should be away from religion. I don't want to break their faith. I say, all right, tatastu, as you ask, as you want, let it happen to you. So there are a lot of people who do not straight away connect with the spirituality or religion or God or this non-portable lifestyle of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. But they want all the great rich knowledge to enrich their life. So I am announcing program Enrich. Enrich. And Live Bliss workshop for breakthrough. It will be a 3 hours workshop. Live Bliss workshop for the stress-free productivity. It's a 6-hour program. Live Bliss workshop for fulfillment and success. 2-day, full 2-day program. And Live Bliss workshop, leap into leadership consciousness. 2 full days. So first Live Bliss workshop will be conducted from today in Bididi. If you wanted to know more details about any of these workshops, write to the mail ID nworkshops@nityananda.org. nworkshops@nityananda.org. So now we are evolving almost in a university mold. I wanted to evolve 2 things. One, which adds to the knowledge part of your personality. See, many people want only knowledge to enrich their life. So, an institution to do only that job, like university, enriching you so that you can live your life in a much better way. Another one part, promoting the non-portable products, non-portable lifestyle, like Rudraksha, diet, vegetarian diet, this Vedic way of dressing, all these things. So now I am launching the university side, university component of our mission, sharing this knowledge, enriching people. All right, now let us enter into the subject. Today's subject, Kundalini and health. Kundalini and health. Let me define Kundalini exactly. especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect-free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage, we call it Karana Parampara, means only heard from guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never return. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted, and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. When the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like visualize this. You are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends, having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your biomemory is compressed and your body is made out. Awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders. I tell you, the fears you had around your mother, the fears you had around your toys, the fears you had around your friend, fears you had around your partner, fears you have around your soulmate will be in the same trend. I can challenge. When your mother's physical presence was taken away from you at the age of 3, how your breathing was chaotic, frightened, insecure. Exactly that same breathing trend will be there when your beloved says no to your relationship and breaks from you. It will be exactly same, maybe a little deeper, because your body has grown. Otherwise, it is layer by layer by layer by layer. The trend is same, only different layers. The trend is same, only different layers. I tell you, the trend is that 7 chakra. Greed, fear, worry, need, comparison, jealousy, and asserting, ego, and unfulfilled feeling. This is the trend. And layer by layer, on the same trend, every cloth gets colored. The first cloth is your mother's physical presence. Second cloth is your toys. Third cloth is your friend. Fourth cloth is little deeper close friend, partner. Fifth cloth is life partner, soulmate. Sixth cloth may be the wealth. All these are layers and layers and layers of cloth. All these clothes gets colored by the 7 colors. You are nothing but a toy made out of layers of clothes colored in the 7 trends. That's it. Kundalini will completely wash you. Why do you think people are jumping when the Kundalini is awakened? I am putting them in a washing machine. I am a huge laundry. When you put clothes in the washing machine, what will happen? All the churning happens. My presence is the washing machine. Words are the detergent. And the joy which the Kundalini awakening creates in your body is the water. That is why you run around. Grr, 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 grr. Yan Kriya is the power supply. And after that, after we wash it and finish it, we just dry, iron it, and put the label, enlightened, and send it to the world. N clothes, like energy beads. I can tell you, in the ashram, especially after I started giving this Kundalini awakening initiation, our medical bill has fallen 90%. Earlier, if it was monthly 100 rupee, now it has come down to 10 rupee. Understand? I have all kinds of sick people around me. I am more like an hospital. But even with this all kinds of sick people, if 90% of the medical bill drops, then understand the power of this Kundalini awakening. You don't need to go for testimony anywhere around. Just my Biddi campus is enough. One lady goes to hospital for the brain transplantation of her husband. Doctor asks her, what kind of brain do you want for your husband? If it is scientist's brain, it will cost $50,000. If it is doctor's brain, it will cost $60,000. If it is lawyer's brain, it will cost $1 million. She was shocked. Usually the rate will be fixed based on the people's demand. Who will demand liar's brain? She asked, anyhow, I am not going to choose. But I wanted to know, who in the hell chooses liar's brain? You are praising it $1 million. He says, no, it is not because of demand. You do not know how many liars said we need to open to get half a pound brain. Then understand how much people have become healthy. It's a very powerful technique. You don't need to do anything. Just sit around the washing machine, that's all. When the clothes around you, next to you are getting churned, don't have fear. Sometimes they will slap on you also. And I know there are few who do purposely. And this is the time to slap. Kundalini awakening is Sarva Roga Nivarani. It alters the very setup of your basic units of the body. If you call it DNA or molecular level or genetical level, whatever is the basic unit of your physical construction is thoroughly altered by Kundalini awakening. All it takes is Yan Kriya and Master's presence. Yan Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Padmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping. It will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I will now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya. which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the Master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when Master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like Master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the Master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the Master, be seen by the Master. Being seen by the Master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya, initiation. Please understand. I will give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We will start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Understand, one blind man regularly goes to have Ramakrishna's darshan. One day, somebody asked him, with so much of difficulty from Calcutta, all the way you come to Ramakrishna's place so regularly. You are blind, you can't see him. Why are you going? Then he says very beautifully, I may not be able to see him, but he will see me. Understand? You seeing the master is not important. Master seeing you is important. One guy says, I am planning to get married to Miss Universe. The friend asks, how? No, I know her father very well. This guy says, that is true, but that may be true. How can you get married? Does he know you? He says, that only we have to work out. You knowing him is not important. He knowing you is important. You knowing the master, you seeing the master is not that important. Another thing, when you see him also, you are not going to see the truth, reality. But when he sees you, he sees the reality in you. It's called Nayana Diksha. Just by seeing, he washes, cleanses all the unnecessary parts from your system and purifies you. Sri Manisha, this two-way video conferencing facility, call this as a Nayana Diksha. You seeing him is not that important. The real important thing is he seeing you. So gather in the temples, satsangs, centers. Let's enter into today's subject. Secret of clairvoyance. Today's subject. That is the reason I started doing the clairvoyance job, then entering into the subject. Now all of you will understand thoroughly whatever I am describing, because I did the job already. Secret of clairvoyance. Subject is secret of clairvoyance. Sutra is 132nd sutra in 3rd chapter 26th verse in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Pravritti aloka nyasat sukshma vyavahita viprakrishta jnanam. I'll translate this sutra. Through samyama on the effulgent light comes the knowledge of the fine and the abstracted and the remote. This is the translation by Swami Vivekananda. Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the inner light, one obtains knowledge of what is subtle, hidden or far distant. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the light within, the knowledge of the subtle, hidden and remote is obtained. Note, subtle as atoms, hidden as treasure, remote as far distant lands. I am talking about the sutra now, so that it will be on record for the generations to practice. Let me exactly give you the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. By doing samyama on the Swayam Prakasa which is in you, self-effulgent, superphysical light in you, you will have the knowledge about hidden, distant and subtle. Understand? Subtle like atoms, hidden as treasures, remote as far as distant lands. The sacred secret is do samyama on the superphysical, self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There is a superphysical, self-effulgent light in all of you which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin, which is shining in your being. Do samyama on it. How to do samyama on it? Two ways you can do samyama on it. One, sit in front of mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. I am giving you the exact technique. Gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head. Without having a clear picture, it will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand. When you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light, like egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Kind of a self-effulgent light ball. Now, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system, you will understand. Not only thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your pressure increases, you will know. Self-diagnostic method. If your diabetic increases, you will know. If your diabetic increases, you will know. If your body is aging, you will know. If you are becoming healthy, you will know. All the subtlest happenings, whether it is at atomic level or molecular level, you will just know. Not only that, by doing samyama on that light, projecting it on wherever you want, you will be able to find out all the hidden treasures, hidden thoughts in others' mind, hidden intentions in others' minds, hidden thoughts, hidden treasures in others' minds. And you will be able to find out the distant land things or things in the minds of the people who are in faraway places. Almost like a distance between you and the cosmos disappears. Just like how when your Kundalini is awakened and the feeling connection happens between you and the master, the distance between you and him disappears. I am sitting here, people are sitting around the world, somewhere here and there, thousands of miles away. See the effect of the presence. Feeling connection. Hand moves here, the vibration starts in San Jose. How many miles distance? And it's not that it is happening because we have a modern day technology. No. It can happen just by the remembrance. It's possible. When you look at your own form in the mirror, gaze at it for more than one cycle, then the energy ball which you see in the mirror, it will happen within 10 days. Just 10 days, morning once, evening once. 21 minutes, sit and gaze your own form on the mirror. You will see it becomes an energy ball instead of your form. So just do samyama on that energy ball in your inner space. You will see the extraordinary energy expressing. Whenever you project that energy ball on any person, you know the subtle thoughts in him. When you project that energy ball on any distant land, you know all the secrets about that land. You know that when you project that energy ball on any place, you know the hidden treasures. Subtle, hidden, distant. All the three can be known just by the samyama on this super physical self-effulgent light. In Sanskrit we have the word, very beautifully, pravritti aloka nyasat. Even if you can't practice for next 21 days, you can gaze at the master now, you will see that light ball. Master Swami is always in the form of a light ball. And just do samyama on that light ball inside. You will immediately see, and the feeling connection will happen. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let all of you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see
you,
my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time I think
when I think of you,
I just start to melt. So much beauty to be felt. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis who are sitting with us around the world. Today we are entering into a very important subject. I can call this as a sutra for inner nuclear power. The last sutra, Patanjali was preparing us for a deep love and friendliness. The reason was, he is going to reveal some of the very powerful, very deep, power-related secrets. Secrets to experience the highest spiritual powers, the nuclear power, inner nuclear power. See, the risk with this great science is, just like nuclear power, it can be misused. See, if the nuclear power is used creatively, in no time we will produce enough food for the whole world. We can produce all the clothes necessary for the whole world. We can create all the luxuries which are only now part of few people as a normal life to every human being. If this nuclear energy is used creatively, so much can be done. But unfortunately, unconsciousness of human being and the tendency of handful of people that all should not be equal to them. Please understand, poverty is not because of any other reason except the ego and arrogance, the jealousy carried, cherished by just few, not even million, few thousand people in the planet Earth. The highest luxuries and comforts which they are having in their life should not become part of regular life, normal life for all human beings. That is the only reason why still poverty is in the planet Earth. Poverty cannot be eradicated by charity. For last thousands of years, thousands of charitable organizations are trying to remove poverty. No. Poverty can be eradicated only by conscious people getting into the power of making decisions. Just if we stop creating nuclear weapons and divert 1/10 of that energy in creative side, food, shelter, medical care, clothes, all the luxuries can become part of normal life. The decision makers need to respect consciousness. Human beings are not accidents. They are incidents happening in the planet Earth for a higher purpose. Just this one understanding, if it penetrates the decision makers, you think we don't have wealth? You think we don't have intelligence? No. We just don't have love, heart. It is lack of love responsible for poverty and suffering in the planet Earth, not lack of infrastructure. I tell you, humanity has reached the fulfillment of the outer infrastructure on January 1st, 1978. After that only I landed on the planet Earth. I am not making any stories or jokes. I tell you, humanity has reached whatever necessary for the outer world fulfillment. At least 2 cycles before my advent of birth. When I landed, I saw very clearly, now the humanity needs only one thing. It is inner awakening. When I assumed my body, I was very clearly planning what is the real knowledge or the essence we need to carry. See, when you go for a trip, tour, you know the purpose and you pack up based on that. If it is a trekking, you base trekking shoes and all those things. If it is spiritual tourism, you pack up things necessary for that. For every tourism, you pack up things which is required. So before landing, I saw very clearly what really needs. What is the need of planet Earth for me to pack up? I saw very clearly it is love and consciousness, nothing else. Planet Earth does not need intelligence to create infrastructure. It needs little more consciousness and love in the heart of the decision makers. Just 2-3 things. The amount of energy we put on producing weapons to destroy others In that only 1/10 of energy if we divert it to creativity. The amount of money we spend to protect our borders, 1/10 of that money if we decide to share with the neighboring countries, there will not be poverty in the neighboring countries and they will not try to penetrate your fence and they will not go on digging tunnels to come into your country. It is just little bit of consciousness on decision makers. Just a simple decision to make all the things available to us as a normal life for human beings. Just like atomic power can be used or misused. It can be used to produce whatever human beings need for all human beings on the planet Earth. Or it can be misused to destroy the whole planet Earth without human beings. Either it can be used to create whatever luxuries available on the planet Earth, or it can be used to destroy whatever is there in the planet Earth. The whole life can be wiped out. The concept of wealth, which encourages continuous creation, the concept of wealth which continuously encourages creation, not which leads human beings towards destruction, which leads human beings towards creation. One side, millions of human beings are dying because they don't have medical care. Other side, millions of human beings are killed because they wanted to retain their boundary. One side, millions are dying without food. Other side, millions are dying because of too much of eating. Starving and obesity. It is just consciousness which is needed, not the infrastructure. What is going on? I think I need to really create this question towards all the people who are decision making on the planet Earth. 6 billion people, at least 2 billion are working full time. And all our ancestors have created so much of intelligence and infrastructure, machineries and system. What are you guys are doing? Still, if you are not able to provide food, clothes, medical care and basic comforts for the 6 billion people, something is seriously wrong. The right way of using power. Patanjali is now going to talk about the great science of inner nuclear power. That is why He wants you to be prepared before initiating you into the power. It's a very powerful technique. Unless you prepare yourself with the last technique, means doing samyama and love, doing samyama and friendliness, you should not enter into this process. Please understand. If you enter into today's process without doing samyama and love and friendliness, without creating heart, friendliness, love in you, if you create power, it will be almost like a nuclear weapons being caught in the hands of terrorists. Very dangerous. The nuclear weapons are caught in the hands of terrorists. It is not only dangerous for themselves, dangerous for the whole world. Not only dangerous for the whole world, dangerous for themselves. Because the terrorist is already in the tendency of suicidal. And when a man is in that mood of suicidal, he will not bother to destroy the whole world. Because he thinks, anyhow, I am not going to exist. Why others should exist? Let everybody die. Only a man who is interested in life, love, interested in living, the man who is interested in living, only man who is interested in living and life should enter into this samyama. It is 131st Sutra of Patanjali Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 25th verse. Subject is awaken your inner power, unleash your inner power. The sutra is Baleshu Asti Baladini. A very powerful sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through samyama on the strength of the elephant and other creatures, their respective strength comes to the yogi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as by making samyama of any kind of strength, such as that of the elephant, one obtains that strength. Swami Sachidananda translates as by samyama on the strength of the elephants and such other such animals, their strength is obtained. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted you to understand few basic truths. You are not as solid as you think. You are just liquid. Any shape your inner space takes, your inner essence also takes that same space. You are what you think you are. You are what you do samyama as you are. You are what you strongly believe you as you are. Whatever you contemplate in your inner space, consciously you express that in your life. You can see the living proof of this in so many great yogis' life in Vedic tradition. When Ramakrishna did samyama on the attitude of being a woman and serving Devi, he calls it Sakhi Bhava. He felt he is the servant of Devi, woman servant of Devi, maid of Devi. And the biography says, literally he had periods. All the physical expressions of women in his body. Same way, when he did samyama on Hanuman, visualizing himself as a monkey and servant of Rama, he says, and there are records, from his backbone the tail has started growing. Even tail started happening. And in the recent days, Swami Chinmoy, Sri Chinmoy, a powerful yogi, great Indian yogi, lived in New York. He can lift just like that elephants. He will literally lift elephants. He will make a platform, make elephant stand on it and lift it. I have seen in my life, my own master, mentor, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, he will lift any size stones, any size rocks. I have seen with my eyes, not even using both hands. He will just roll in one hand. I really lost respect for the concept of weight after living around him. He'll just roll in one hand, huge rocks, taller than him, and just give one kick, they will roll. I still remember in Arunachala Hill, there was a huge rock. At least 10 feet tall, huge rock. For some reason, he was talking about that rock when we were sitting there. Then suddenly he said, "Come on, let us move this rock." I said, "Only we two are here, how can we move?" He said, "Two are not needed, you just keep quiet." And he just moved it with one hand. I was shocked, but I thought maybe it was standing on a cliff and he just pushed it. Then I realized, after he showed the next step, he just lifted it and moved. Of course, difficult for normal, logical mind to believe, but when you see, nothing can be done. Forget about all these extraordinary old yogis. See in our ashram, everybody knows when the Kundalini is awakened, how you lift 3 times more your weight. The other day I was talking to a weight trainer. He said, maximum a man can lift only, a normal people who, especially who don't practice this weightlifting and all, they can lift equivalent to their weight. That itself is lot of difficulty. But in our ashram, whoever is initiated now into yellow, at least we have 100 yogis in our ashram who has lifted 3 times more than their weight. When they get into samyama, 3 times more weight they are able to lift. I can say, this samyama we already proved. We can now scientifically prove this samyama. How? When a person gets into that samyama and Kundalini awakens, the extraordinary strength is expressed through the body. I can see normally, especially brahmacharinis who can't even lift more than 10-15 kg, are lifting 150 kg. The Kundalini, power of samyama. Before entering into the sutra, understand these 3 things. You are what you think you are. You are not solid as you think, you are liquid. So the change of shape of your inner space changes the personality of you. Third, samyama on anything expresses those qualities physically in your life, not just mentally, physically. This sutra is a powerful technique to achieve whatever you want. Patanjali is an intelligent guy. He is a very intelligent guy. That is why he first teaches you to be loving and compassionate consciousness. Then he gives you the technique to achieve whatever you want. Baleshu hasti baladini. By doing samyama on anything, like elephants, the powers of that can be gained. For example, if you do samyama on elephant, you being an elephant, you will just express that power, strength of elephant. If you do samyama, you being tiger, you will just express that strength of the tiger. If you just do samyama, you being lion, you will express that strength of that lion. Any samyama you do, you will express that extraordinary power. Ramakrishna calls it as bhava samadhi. In any bhava you enter, that bhava intensely expresses through you. Even your body changes. I'll do a study and prove. I'll make our yogis, brahmacharis and brahmacharinis whose kundalini is awakened, who are able to do samyama. I'll make them do samyama on elephant and prove this power of the samyama. If they are able to lift normally X amount of weight, I'll prove through the samyama they will be able to lift 10x, 10 times more weight. I'll prove, you'll see. If their weight is 50 kg, if they are able to lift only 50 kg with all effort, struggle, I'll make them do samyama. This samyama and awaken the kundalini and prove 10 times more weight they will be able to lift. It's a powerful samyama process. Especially if your kundalini is awakened, if you are already levitating, understand? This samyama will immediately work on you. Only thing I want to tell you, first do samyama on love, compassion, so that when you get this kind of deeper samyamas and express extraordinary powers, you will not misuse it. You will not abuse it. You will not destroy people using the inner powers. Inner powers are dangerous if you are not intelligent. Inner powers are really dangerous if you are not matured. Samyama on anything will make that happen in you. Bhava, the attitude or visualization you enter becomes reality. Any bhava you enter into becomes your life. Any bhava you assume on yourself becomes living reality. That is why I constantly insist on all our ashramites, devotees, enter into the bhava of the leader. Enter into the bhava of your master. Do samyama on your master. You will imbibe all the qualities of the master. His intelligence, his walk, his clarity, his pure inner space, his strength will express in your being his strong commitment and dedication. Or if you don't trust the master that much, at least do samyama on those qualities. If you don't think master is personification of those qualities, just directly do samyama on those qualities. But doing samyama on this great leadership qualities. But you should do samyama clearly, defining. You cannot just say, all good qualities, let it happen. No, that doesn't work. You should pick up specific, clear instruction. Joy, always joy. Defined words, words which your mind takes cognizance, which it can grasp. Try this samyama today. Clear idea. First, pick up this one samyama. Meditate on elephant. Just completely center yourself on elephant, feeling you are elephant. You have all the strength of elephant. Your whole body is filled with the intense strength of elephant. And see within 24 hours how your whole strength level changes. I'll do a thorough study on this samyama. Even the muscle strength and power and bone strength changes. Now we have, after all, many machineries can study the bone strength and muscle strength. I'll make these yogis do the samyama on the elephant just for 1 week. Morning half an hour, evening half an hour. Awaken the Kundalini and do the samyama, and I'll prove within a week how the bone strength and the muscle strength drastically increases. Anybody who has diseases related to strength, like arthritis, osteoporosis, all the diseases related to strength can be completely healed by this samyama. This samyama is specially for that. Now, enter into the samyama. I tell you, only once if you are initiated into samyama, Kundalini awakening, it is like a master key. Anything you want, you can achieve. You can apply that science anywhere you want. Patanjali goes on giving you hundreds of samyamas. If you want that, go and open that door. That's it. If you want this, go and open that door. It's like 100 treasury rooms are there, you have a master key. Any treasure you want, go and open that. That's it. Close your eyes and sit. Intensely do samyama on elephant. Visualize you are a strong, powerful elephant. As Patanjali describes, Baleshu Hasti Baladini. Let the samyama on the strength of the elephant happen in all of you. Let you all experience intense physical strength and power, health of elephant. Strong elephant. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda.
Sadashivasamaramvam Shankaracharyamध्यamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for the satsang is wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First, I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise, you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. he cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. And the next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. It is such a cunningness, how people brag about their wealth and try to create identity. People brag about their poverty and try to create identity. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create identity, you will be little intelligent, because society would have beaten you, would have learned a lot of lessons from society, and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating an identity, that is the worst cunning identity. I tell you, I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty. Rich fellows have a lot of maturity, I tell you, and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. See, I am telling you, I am declaring the new Smriti. I am a Smritikara. Not creating wealth is sin. I am declaring it very clearly. Just like a grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong ways is a sin, Grabbing, stealing, robbing, how it is sin. Same way, not creating is sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. I have seen Abba, all types of cheating. I have seen people doing all kinds of cheating. We have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. It's a very funny. Especially these Vedantis. I am telling you, because I am a Vedanti, I am telling you, I am not criticizing others, I am doing a self-criticism of the whole, the ideology. Vedantis missed to give a right understanding about wealth to society. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. N Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating a wealth consciousness in you. Of course, now I am developing a clear procedure and process, techniques and technology for creating wealthy consciousness in you. That is what I am offering as a N-Wealth program. As on now, we don't have time to dive into all the aspects of wealth. I'll give you the Vedic way of wealth management, creating and sustenance. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi means creating way. Creating as two system in the Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi, and sustenance as two system, Kubera and Lakshmi. So I'll speak on all four dimensions in the wealth management program, and maintains wealth without being touched, but it is created and shared with the world. Please understand, I have the right to talk about this subject because I created. I have created this whole Sangha just based on the truth of enlightenment. Thousands of rumors may happen around me. People may try to create, but nobody can deny the honest, proper, hard-working way we created this whole wealth and maintaining this whole Sangha. Whenever people donate, I always tell them, wait for at least 1 year. See our activities and lifestyle. Then after that, if you are feeling connected and wanted to support me for what I already delivered to you, give. I wanted you to give only out of gratitude for whatever you have already received. Not expecting anything in the future may be delivered. No. I made it very clear every time when somebody wants to donate. Again and again. And even now I'm making it very clear. Anybody wants to donate? See, contribute only for what I already gave you. Not expecting something else I'll give you now, tomorrow, day after tomorrow. No. So I'll talk about creation and sustenance, different aspect and dimensions of wealth in the N-Wealth program. Now, one technique to create the wealthy consciousness in you, which attracts wealth around you, which makes you take the responsibility for your life, not to hide behind work not done plus valid reasons is equivalent to work done. That is the theory with which a slave mentality works, slave mind works. You can't eat the valid reasons. Valid reasons cannot give what you want in the life. Valid reasons are growing out of depression. So let us first create wealth consciousness. I have a few questions. I'll answer these questions. Swamiji, we are exactly 1 month away from April Inner Awakening. Can you say a few words about uniqueness of April Inner Awakening? This Inner Awakening, I'm going to add 3 unique things. Technique for past life regression, techniques for predicting your death, techniques for changing the death, techniques for facing the death and using it as a door to enlightenment. And techniques for levitation. It is going to be a very strong special process and techniques for levitation. One question, I think these are from different centers from around the world. Difference between doing IA and multiple 2-day programs. What is the difference? Won't my mitochondria level increase by doing multiple 2-day programs? See, multiple 2-day programs may increase the mitochondria to a certain level, some maybe 100%, 200%. But the inner awakening is going to increase your mitochondria cell energy not only to more than 1000%, it is going to work on awakening the deeper strands of DNA. See, today if you work on some idea, some technique, and give a break for 1 week, and again start today, second time when you start, you have to start from 0. It's practically from beginning. That is the reason I am telling you, if it is continuous 21 days, the process will be strong, solid and permanent in you. So the continuous 21 days is required, not just mitochondria energy level, to awaken the deeper strands of DNA also. That's the reason I recommend 21-day program than multiple 2-day programs. Multiple 2-day programs are more for introduction and give you the first experience. But the 21 days make you stable in that experience. Somebody is asking, I have done LEP, Living Enlightenment process for 48 days. Why should I do 21-day IA program? Again, that LEP is more like a initial introduction. Whatever I created, I just expressed. In the 21-day, everything is specially studied, analyzed, organized for the direct experience and permanent experience. That is the reason 21-day inner awakening. I am watching morning Patanjali Yoga Sutras and evening Brahma Sutras regularly. I am experiencing levitation and really enjoying the experience. I feel fulfilled and satisfied. What will I get by attending the inner awakening? Fulfilled and satisfied is the first step for the spiritual growth. In inner awakening, you will enter into the deeper mystical dimensions of ultimate enlightenment. You see, the initial level of feeling fulfilled and satisfied is great when you get certain experiences. But the mystical dimensions opening and flowering, the ultimate inner awakening happening, will really happen in 21 days, continuously working in one ambience with particular technology directly with the master. So it will be completely different. Patanjali Yoga Sutras and Brahma Sutras are like going to resort morning and evening, having a cup of coffee and coming back to the house and work. But 21-day inner awakening is more like a complete vacation. So you cannot compare that. It will completely rejuvenate you, renovate you, reinvent you for you. What experience will I get after doing inner awakening? Oh, it can only be experienced. What will I say? You should see the experience of the people who attended the program. That will give you more understanding. This time I work to make you experience the mitochondria cell energy awakening and the deeper strands of DNA awakening.
Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So before entering into today's satsang, I wanted to remind all of you, these satsangs are specially for creating an effect on people. So I wanted all of you to sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. I can see already the N effect has started happening on the globe. Today's subject is become invisible, unknowable. Patanjali is expanding on the next level of samyama, a next powerful technique. Yetena sabdadi andardana muktam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, in this manner the disappearance or concealment of words which are being spoken and such other things are also explained. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, thus also its sounds cease to be heard. Swami Sachidananda translates this sutra as, in the same way, the disappearance of sound, touch, taste, smell is explained. Osho says, this principle also explains the disappearance of sound. This sutra explains the technique of disappearance of sound also. The yesterday's sutra was giving us the samyama technique for disappearance of seen. If you practice that samyama, how you can disable from others' eyes, or how you can realize what you are seeing is not reality. In the sutra, Patanjali explains a method or process for same way making you inaudible. For example, if you apply the same principle of samyama which you understood yesterday in last sutra, for the ears, you can stop hearing others or you can make others stop hearing you. You may be talking, but the only whom you want will be listening you, not others. If you want a particular person, should not. What's the technique? When you create a sound, do samyama on how sound happens, and do samyama on the ears of a person who is receiving the sound, on whose ears the sound is becoming meaningful words. Once you do samyama on the person who is hearing, on his ears, and give a command, let it be separated, you will be talking or shouting, doing what you want, the person will not be able to listen, hear. He will not be able to understand what is being taught or what is being told. These are some of the extraordinary powers. The same way smell can be separated, touch can be separated. Somebody can touch you but you will not feel the touch. You can touch somebody and they will not feel your touch. It's almost like a mastery over the sensory realities. Mastery over the sensory realities makes you understand the sensory realities are not realities. Only when you master something you will understand the whole, complete. All the great miracles, extraordinary powers, expressions you read, study in different masters' lives, enlightened beings' lives, is all these great yogic powers. It is these great yogic siddhis. It is these yogic siddhis which are responsible for creating those miracles. I can say all yogis, all siddhas were not only expressing the extraordinary powers, they also realized the ordinary reality is not reality. Ordinary reality is not reality. Try it on yourself. Do samyama on how the sounds are heard and converted into meaningful words. How the touch is felt, converted into experience of pain or pleasure. How the smell is felt, converted into good or bad. Do samyama on the spot where the conversion happens. Work on the space where that meaning is added to what is. then you will be very easily able to separate. Actually, you can try this experiment. Take a candy and a green chili, put both on your tongue in two ends. One side touch your tongue with the candy, very sweet candy. Other side with the green chili. Be aware of both. What is happening? How the tongue is responding. Do samyama on it. Suddenly you will realize both excitement is one and the same. It is you who is labeling it. This is hot, this is sweet. This samyama will liberate you, will make you realize, experience, will make you understand how to do samyama on the sound, how to do samyama on the touch, how to do samyama on the scene. Doing samyama on all these five exactly on the spot, on the space where the cognition happens, where the recognition happens, will lead you to have extraordinary powers and the realization reality is not the ultimate reality. Suddenly now I am feeling the morning sutras of Patanjali and evening sutras of Vyasa, both are overlapping on each other, or both are complementing each other. Patanjali prepares you for Vyasa. Vyasa again raises you to Patanjali. Morning Sutra is more like a knowledge with technique. By the time you practice the technique and either experience or tired, evening Vyasa breaks your head without any technique. Whether you practiced and successful or whether you are tired of practicing, Vyasa breaks your head without technique. So try samyama on where you hear the sound. In Patanjali you need to do some practice. In Vyasa's Brahma Sutras, the only practice you need to do is after you imbibe, you should express, means nididhyasa, you should talk it out. You should inspire others. Understand? In Vyasa Sutras, Brahma Sutras, if you don't talk to people, if you don't do nididhyasana, expressing in your words, in your actions, if you are not inspiring, then it won't work. You will forget it. The problem is you will get into the laziness, tamasa. It doesn't get imbibed in you. It doesn't get settled in you. Method in which Patanjali works is working in you. In Brahma Sutras, the method Vyasa works is you should talk it out. Only when you tell others, your own brain, your own dormant parts of the brain which has not understood or become aware or imbibed will suddenly open up and imbibe. Let's get into Samyama. Bring your whole awareness to the ears. See how the sounds are heard. Please understand, I am not saying hear, I am saying see. See how the sounds are heard inside your head, how meanings are made for the sounds. Close your eyes. See how you make meaning for the sounds. Do samyama on that very space where the sounds are heard and meanings are made. Try this samyama today, whole day. We'll gather again in the evening for Brahma Sutras. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, radiate, express and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. See, basically, I am a village boy who is brought born and brought up in a temple-based village. Means the whole village functions based on the temple. They wake up morning listening to the temple bell. And when I was living in that village, now only it has become little small town or a town. In those days it was a village only. When I was living, we will know that it has become evening by listening to the Devaram songs from the temple. If we know the songs, they will have that old traditional type loud speaker. Almost to the whole village it will scream. And that evening that old man will come and sit on a brass talam. It is called in Tamil talam, a small 2 brass plates with which they will hit and make a sound. And he will start singing. Neither swara, nor raga, nor tala, nothing will be there. And he is the only guy, poor guy, no other work. He will come and sit and start. Pitta viraisodiya perumane. If I remember, even now I can remember the whole tone, tune, everything. Talaimaalai talaikkanindu talayale validedum. Then we know it has become evening 6 o'clock. Now it is evening 6 o'clock. And we wake up listening to the temple bell. We retire from the day listening to the temple songs. We go to bed after the deity leaves our house. Almost every night the deity will come in procession. The whole village functions on temple. So in 365 days, at least 300 days, the deity will come out in procession for some festival. So when the deity leaves our house, we'll close the door and go to bed. So after all, I'm a village boy. So still that feeling, seeing a deity is sacred. Seeing a temple is sacred. That is there in the being. Actually, I myself loved that and left it without erasing even after enlightenment. After enlightenment, I myself left few things. Let it be there. It's so sweet. After enlightenment, you are given the freedom to erase anything you want, add anything you want, alter anything as you want. So there are some things, I myself left it. Even now I have the freedom to remove, but I myself left it. The few things I left it is the feeling sacred when you see a temple or a deity. So actually when a screen opens, how much you are excited to see me, I am also excited to see 10 temples at a time. I feel, oh, I have darshan of 10 temples. And everybody knows it is me who put the energy into the deities. I created the deity, transported it, put the energy, installed it, and created devotees to worship it. Every inch of it is my life. Whether the carpet on the ground, or the ceiling on the roof, or the deities between the carpet and the ceiling, or the people who are sitting and worshipping between the carpet and ceiling, or the vessels, I know everything is directly my work. But that feeling sacred, wow. I am having darshan of so many temples. It is there still. And it is so sweet, I can say, I wait to come and sit here and start the satsang. Wow, I am going to see so many temples. So it is so nice to see the whole screen filled with so many temples. I feel at least for this joy, I'll go on be creating temples. I tell all our devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, don't live in a village where there is no temple. No, by law, make it as your lifestyle. Don't live in a temple where there is, don't live in a village where there is no temple. If you don't have a temple in your village, at least create one in your house. So don't. It is something too sacred. I can say, if you just allow this temple in your life, the whole thing, all spiritual dimensions will start opening up. Now, last 4 years, Dhyanapidam has set a trend. And I tell you, I am very happy that we are setting a trend. People are still interested in Hinduism. People are interested in the temple tradition. We can inspire them using the sacred arts. I really feel we should have a big warehouse in US, have enough deities, and distribute free of cost to anybody who wants to start a temple. I'll make this into reality within 2 years. You will see. Do you want to start a Hindu temple? Deities are free, take it. 2 years is too much time. I'll see that within a year it is done. So in as many places as possible, the Vedic tradition becomes alive. So that I can sit and see 200 temples every day. Kshetras, 5 temples in US. Then I added 12 Jyotirlingas. Then I thought 54 Shakti Peethas. Now I decided 100 and Vaishnava Stalas also we will add. 108. Let's go on. Actually, every day I wait and see whether these guys changed the clothes of the deity, whether they have done some new decoration, whether they are doing anything new. I every day see. So all the other cities work quick and create the temple. Start the work for temple. Houston is still waiting and Redondo Beach is waiting. Of course, good news we have is Toronto got the place just yesterday. Yesterday they confirmed the place. And deities are moving from LA to Toronto. And already we have so many deities in US. And still New York has to go for temple. New York has to start. Let's enter into today's satsang. As you all may be aware, in the morning I am working on Yoga Sutras. In the evenings, satsangs are happening on Brahma Sutras. For a long time I wanted to speak on Brahma Sutras because no modern day master has spoken on Brahma Sutras. So first time in English, I can say, first time ever in English a modern day master is expanding and expressing on Brahma Sutras. It is not only expanding, it is a great happening. Yesterday, when I gave the introduction to Brahma Sutra, almost all literatures, I shook everybody else. I was about to shake completely Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Then I remembered, no, tomorrow morning I have to speak on him. So, I just spared Patanjali. At least if there is 1 week gap, 1 week on Brahma Sutra and then 1 week on Yoga Sutra, then I would have shattered Patanjali. I thought, no, too close. Within 12 hours I have to start. So, I cannot patch up with Patanjali within 12 hours. I need to spare Patanjali. So I spared him. But I can say, these 21 days is going to be something unique because you are listening yoga and Vedanta from a guy whose very life is yoga and Vedanta. You are listening to Yoga Vedanta from the very source. My bone marrows and blood will sing Yoga Vedanta. Yoga and Vedanta is just my very juice. So I really feel you guys are so fortunate. Not only that, I feel I am also fortunate because I am also sitting and enjoying. As I said yesterday, let's see how Saraswati translates. I can see very clearly that extraordinary intelligence expressing Let's enter into today's satsang. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. 127th Sutra, the 3rd chapter, 21st verse. The art of becoming invisible. Subject is art of becoming invisible. Patanjali speaks on one of the great siddhis, extraordinary power expressed through the superconsciousness. Kaya Rupa Sanyamat Tad Grahya Shakti Stambe Chakshu Prakasha Samprayoge Antardanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, through the practice of samyama on the form of the body, the power of perceiving forms being obstructed and the power of manifestation in the eye being separated from the form, the yogi's body becomes unseen. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, if one makes samyama on the form of one's body, obstructing its perceptibility and separating its power of manifestation from the eyes of the beholder, then one's body becomes invisible. Bhagavan Osho translates as, through samyama, the image occupying another's mind can be known, but perception through samyama does not bring knowledge of the mental factors that support the image in another's mind. By performing samyama on the form of the body and suspend receptive power, the contact between an eye of an observer and the light from the body is broken, and the body becomes invisible. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by samyama on the form of one's body, checking the power of perception by intercepting light from the eyes of the observer, the body becomes invisible. This sutra is the technique for one of the great siddhi disappearing, becoming invisible. Disappearing is not the exact translation, I can say. The right translation is becoming invisible. All right. Before logically I analyze, think or feel how I am going to prove, I am making a word now, commitment. End of this session, at least few hundred of you will see that I became invisible. Come on, now I am going to play the game. Let me teach the samyama. I have decided I will make it as a practical session. At least the ones who are experiencing Kundalini awakening will suddenly feel that empty throne is talking. Come on, let me see. It's time to show the Yoga Siddhis. Sit in Padmasana, see through the third eye. Bring your awareness to third eye, see through the third eye. Let me expand on the sutra. The sutra says very beautifully, doing samyama on one's own body. Do samyama on your body. Stop the vibrations your body is creating in the space which reaches the other person's eyes, which perceives this form as a form, so that your form becomes invisible to the person who is seeing. Understand? It is not that you disappear. For example, if you put your hand here, it will hit. It will feel the body, but your eyes cannot see it. Sit with wide open eyes, really wide open, and see through the third eye. Because now I am stopping. I am stopping the signals my body creates in the space. And your eyes, instrument which perceives signals. I am separating the perception and the eyes in your eyes. So it's actually two processes. One, stopping the vibes created in the space by my body, separating the power of perception from your eyes. This becoming invisible is one of the oldest fantasy. I can say the yogis and siddhas were trying for ages and successfully achieved fulfillment in the experiment and created a technology for everybody to experiment and experience. It takes time when you practice on your own. But now, I am initiating you. Not only that, I am doing this to inspire you to have more Shraddha, trust on the yogic tradition. And I wanted all of you to understand how this happens. Just bring your awareness to the third eye so that the perception and the tool which perceives, these two is slowly separated. Another one thing, this samyama not only brings the extraordinary power of becoming invisible, this samyama teaches you a great truth. What you see is not reality. I can see very clearly the vibrations which are being sent in the space because of my body's existence is settling, slowing down. And in the many eyes, that perception and the perceiver is getting separated. Let time pass. You will see one by one, slowly, people will start feeling, wow, empty throne is talking. Let's continue. You having the extraordinary power of how to become invisible to ordinary eyes. Second, you understanding, realizing whatever is seen or shown are not reality. If you are seeing something or you are seen by somebody, both are not reality. This two understanding is the sacred secrets you need to know from this sutra. The technique you need to know from this sutra is bring your awareness to the eyes with a deep, restful awareness. See how the scenes are perceived by the seer. How your eyes perceive the scenes. Just bring your awareness to your eyes. See how the scene is perceived by your eyes, seer. I can see already few people that perception and the eyes are broken. Anybody who sees, the moment you see the empty throne talking, raise your hand. Because I can see, especially in the people who are sitting outside around the world, the moment you see empty throne, the person is not there, no body is there on the throne, raise your hand. Then I can know how many coconuts are breaking. See, when you do it on your own, it's a very difficult process. You need to practice for at least 2-3 years. And the commentators on sutras, Patanjali Sutras, say each samyama has to be practiced for 12 years. But now, because I am initiating, you don't need to do for so many days. And I have taken a big risk today of promising you instant result. All right, it's okay. I can do it. We can do it. You can do it. I wanted all of you to know these samyamas are not jokes or some old mythological fantasy theories. No. They are very solid truths. Just yesterday I was doing some research in the net. I saw already few American universities have proved the light created by the object can be abstracted before it reaches the perceiver's eyes without any object between the perceiver and the object. By some unique deflection methods, they intervene, and without any object between the person and the perceiver, it can be deflected. So the perceiver will not be seeing the person. Many people used to tell me in the Anya meditation, since those days, Anya sessions, I myself used to sit and asking people to stare through their third eye to my third eye. Many people will report, Swamiji, I am seeing empty throne, you are not there. I am afraid. Where are you? Tell them, no, my body is there, but when you move your energy and attention to the third eye, you start seeing the real me, which does not create any vibrations or signals in the space. Only this body creates vibrations and signals in the space. I don't create any vibration or signal in the space which can reach your eyes. I am me. When you don't have any samskara inside you, you will become so subtle, you will not create any vibration even in the space, in the air. God. Just feel in the third eye how whatever is seen is experienced in third eye, how scenes are reaching you, signals are reaching you, and how it is being perceived. Just see that, feel that. Try, today whole day try this samyama. Just feeling in your third eye how the scenes are perceived by you. Seen and the perception. separate these two action. I bless you all. You will be successful. Don't be pessimistic or feeling sad that you cannot be or it won't work with you. No, it works. Try. It really works. I am not lying. It works. It worked in my life. I have seen it. I have seen that invisibility happens. And this is the process. Try. It will surely work. It will give you confidence on Yoga Sutras and the great realization what is being seen is not reality. Perception is not reality. So, I bless all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. Puragaram, Karunavataram, Samsarasaram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayarvinde, Bhavam Bhavani, Sahitam Namami.
Siddha, master, is a person who doesn't have perishable identity because of it has eternal identity. Understand? His identity is made out of material which is imperishable. There is no perishable component in the identity he created for himself. When the breeze flows over the water, the shapes and drawings created on the water, there's a huge water body. Breeze flows over the water body, small waves are happening, or some drawings or figures appear on the water. In that figure there is no perishable component. That figure, the source, cause, effect, everything is just water. When the breeze flows, again that same wave will happen. When the breeze stops, the wave will settle down into the water. Same way, whenever a strong devoted samyama is the breeze. Water is the pure consciousness. Whenever the strong devoted samyama from a disciple happens over the conscious water, Master's forms appear and blesses you, graces you, and again it relaxes back into the same water. There is no perishable component. Please understand. There is no perishable component in the system. Because there is no perishable component, it is eternal identity.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. So much beauty to be found. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh,
First, your stomach need to be cleansed. Please understand. The man who maintains his stomach clean will be yogi. He cannot have worries. If you are having worries, be very clear. Subtle part of whatever you eat and gets digested, the excreta, gets settled inside your intestine. That subtle part becomes dry and hard. That becomes kind of heavy on your system. That toxins are responsible for all your worries. If your stomach is clean, two things will be there in you. One, no worries. Second, your eyelids will not flutter too much. It will be very straight. In normal light, your eyes will not flutter too much. Your eyelids will not flutter too much. You will have a clear, straight vision. Bright eyesight, the rose will look more rosier, green will look more greener. Then your stomach is clean. Once in a month, if you take this castor oil and banana, maybe 2 teaspoons castor oil, your worries will come down. Actually, if you are worrying too much, if you have the habit of worrying too much, try this once a month. 2 teaspoons castor oil and banana, 2 bananas. Your stomach will be cleansed. Or you can take that siddha, kadkai, legume and all that. First, cleaning the stomach through the castor oil and banana. or the kadukka, siddha herb. Siddha herb. Through this, you need to cleanse your stomach first. Maybe 3-4 days you need to cleanse. You will have loose motion and the bright eyes, no worry. That is the symptom that you are clean. Your stomach is clean.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair.
Creating an energy field where different biomemories of extraordinary powers are awakened in human beings is the job of an incarnation. See, my job is nothing but creating again an energy field where I roll the ball. At least few thousand people I initiate into this extraordinary power by the training and the initiation and make them experience. Once they experience, it is in the very air. It becomes an energy of that very space. Whoever comes inside, all their biomemory gets awakened to that experience and they start radiating. Again and again people tell me, Swamiji, when we come to the ashram, our body becomes healthy. When we come to the ashram, suddenly our mind is calm. We don't feel like going back. Naturally you experience levitation now. Because the energy field for this kind of extraordinary experiences and powers, energy field plays a major role.
My trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare, I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nityananda, Nityananda. My life's become a meditation. mission. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nityananda, Nityananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. Every time when I think of you, I just start to melt. To be fair. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh,
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting with us at this moment around the world. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and have your hands in Samana Mudra. Let us create the intense yen effect on the cosmos, yen experience on the individuals. Let the individuals experience yen experience. Let the cosmos go through yen effect. "46 cities are sitting with us two-way, I am able to see, and more than 838 places in 307 cities in 45 countries. People are sitting with us. I am able to see Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Houston, Queens, New York separately. One center in Queens, New York, and another one center in New York. New Jersey, Philadelphia, Oklahoma City, North Carolina, Miami, Honolulu, Western Florida, Pullman, Washington, Madison, Texas, Maryland, Atlanta, Toronto, Vancouver, Mexico, Brazil, Guadeloupe, Australia, New Zealand, Hyderabad, Mumbai, Salem, Kuala Lumpur, Georgetown, Kulim, Dubai, Singapore, in Europe, Slovakia, Poprad and Kosais, in England, London, Birmingham, Aylesbury, and Spain, Croatia, France, Germany, Turkey, Africa, Morocco. I am able to see all these countries in front of me. I welcome all of you for this greatest, intense, spiritual effect we are going to create on individual and on the cosmos. Today I will share only one story from Shiva Purana. Story of Dakshinamurti. Shiva appearing as the ultimate master on the planet Earth. Long, long ago, once upon a time, when humanity was soaked in ignorance, as it is still now, there were a group of people who were very successful in whatever they want to do through different powers. They had almost all powers. Anything they want, they can make it happen. These group of great intellectuals lived in a place called Tarukavana. It is the area between the Madurai and Chennai. The place Tarukavana, huge forest, filled with so many intellectuals. They are called Tarukavana Rishis. Amazing intellectuals, and know the techniques and technology to do whatever they want to do in the outer world. Powerful beings. They had a lot of mental powers. They can create anything they want just through the power of mind, and just by doing some rituals. certain rituals, yajnas, karmas. One of the biggest problem happens when you get these extraordinary powers, when things go smoothly in your life, you start thinking you are everything, or there is nothing higher than you. These Tarugavana rishis, some of the great intellectuals, because they felt they can do anything they want through the power of yajnas, yahas. Pseudo-ego, when it asserts itself as the ultimate, it is atheism. So these intellectuals who lived from Chennai to Madurai, because they can achieve anything they want, they can do anything they want in the outer world, they thought there is nothing superior or higher than them. They became atheists. The foolishness of the intellect or arrogance of this atheism has gone to the extreme, and they started becoming arrogant and a threat to the society. Usually, when atheism settles in you, when you are not ready to respect anything higher than you, your intellect, you are a threat to society. Mahadeva, Sadashiva has to do his job of protecting humanity. He has to teach a lesson to these intellectuals and protect the humanity from them and protect them also from themselves. He needs to save them also from themselves and the humanity from them. He needs to teach lesson to them and transform them, make them understand, and he needs to save the humanity from them. When an atheistic intellect settles on you, it is not only threat for others, it is threat for you also. So, silently, Shiva lands in the Tarugavana as a handsome young man. And the extraordinary glow and the energy which is beyond skin, the extraordinary radiance, tejas, beyond the skin color, extraordinary attraction beyond the size of the body, he manifested as this young man filled the whole Tarugavana. And He went round the Tarugavana in the name of begging to collect food. His Parivrajaka Yatra. All the wives of the rishis saw this extraordinary charismatic energy expression. Fortunately, they were not bitten by the snake intellect. They were not caught in the arrogance. They were not caught in the pseudo-ego of their husbands. One important thing you need to know, if your husband is caught in pseudo-ego, just to oppose him, you will be saved from it. You know he is caught, so that awareness will save you from it. Anything he does is wrong is a basic law with which women live. Same way men, anything she does is wrong is the basic law with which he or she lives. Sometimes this basic law helps if he is really doing something wrong. So with these Tarugavana intellectuals, rishis, they were really doing something wrong. So the understanding the women carried helped them, saved them from that pseudo-ego. They saw this young man, ascetic, a sadhu, walking in the streets, asking for alms. Not only they gave food, they just lost themselves in his presence and glory. All of them have started spending time around him, started listening to his teachings. Imbibing those ideas. Just within a few days, problems started in the house. When these guys imbibe these teachings and ideas and come back to the house, they naturally bring the photograph and mala. When they started living these ideas in the house, the ego of these intellectuals was really hurt. What? We are leaders of the society. Everybody respects us. They don't understand. Everybody fears them, not respect them. These intellectuals, when they see people fearing them, they think they are being respected. No. There's a difference. They think, what? We are being respected in the society, but these women are going behind some young man and following those teachings, his teachings and his practices, what is going on? The problem started in the house. So it is too much. Within 2 days, there was a meeting of all the intellectuals, big discussion, how to stop this young sadhu going around and begging and giving lessons and teachings and taking classes. something immediately need to be done. Otherwise, we will not have anybody in our house. We will be left all by ourselves. Everybody has started following them. Atheism is deeply insecure because it is built on insecurity. The very root of atheism grows on insecurity. So the insecure feeling has started. Now they all gathered, plan for conspiracy. How to stop this young man, young sadhu, teaching. There are so many ideas, but nothing worked out because he is fearless. Nothing can be taken away from him. How to stop him teaching? They discussed. Finally got disgusted because they could not come up with any creative idea. When the insecurity and disgusted mood gathers, there comes the great poison of violence. If you are insecure but have some hope, immediately violence won't start. But when the feeling of disgusted and insecurity, when both gathers, the violence starts. They created a violent plan. We need to destroy him, finish him off. So they gathered. Started spreading waves. Those days, yajna. Those days, yajna means what? Creating certain kind of waves and sending all over the world. They organized a huge yajna and started chanting different mantras, started creating negativity and sending it towards him. The young boy, after going around and taking classes, was just relaxing in samadhi under a banyan tree. First, those intellectuals created a damaru, which was creating an intense sound. Just through sound, it was destroying anything which comes in its presence. Those intellectuals commanded the damaru, go and kill that man and come, kill that sadhu. Damaru came with all its speed. The young sadhu was sitting under the banyan tree. The light smile, opened his eyes and saw what is coming. The damaru with all the vigor and power was trying to come near to destroy. All this young sadhu did, he just caught it and kept in his hand to play whenever he wants. These atheist intellectuals got completely shaken. God, what is this? Such a big weapon we sent. Nothing has happened. Everything is going properly. He is there. Then they thought, we should do something more. They created a deer and said, go and destroy this young sadhu. The deer came. Again, Mahadeva just smiled at the deer and caught the deer in the left hand, said, you just be with me to play whenever I want. Still he is having it in his left hand. He's playing with it. Then they created another huge weapon. It's called Maru. They sent that weapon. All right, at least you go and destroy him and come back. Neither Damaru nor deer did the job. You go. When that came again, he did not even move. Just picked up that Maru and kept it in his right hand. Be with me. You may be useful whenever I want. It's too much. Then they created a tiger out of that fire and sent. Mahadeva not only killed the tiger, took out that skin, started wearing it as dress. So he started wearing it as dress. Then they created an elephant. Again, different energies. Finally created a asura, dark, cunning, cruel, dumb. Muyalaka. They said, you go and do some conspiracy, create some problem, destroy this young sadhu. Shiva did not even bother. He just picked him up and put him at the feet. He was dead. But these asuras are dangerous. Even if they are dead, you have to always keep 1 foot on them so that they don't come back. He puts his feet. Realizing their utter failure, they tried to do all possible things. Sending different weapons in a different way and different negative energies. But nothing could hurt Mahadeva. Nothing could hurt that young sadhu Everything goes and just surrenders itself at his feet. They were shocked, surprised, unable to understand what is going on, confused, completely disturbed. Mahadeva feels the deep compassion, it is time to teach lesson to these fellows, to complete the avataric mission. What for he assumed the human body. He feels it is time to teach lesson. All he does is sits in his intense silence. Just by his intense silence and presence, those rishis forgot all the extraordinary techniques and powers they had, the technology to create new weapons and new negative energies. They completely forgot the whole thing. The moment they started forgetting, they are shaken. They thought, oh God, what is going on? So they decided, before we lose everything, let us do our final try. The very fire, Agni, in which they do the homa and create anything they want, that very fire they commanded, come on, it is time, you go and destroy him, or we will be destroyed. The fire comes in full speed. That's the last weapon they had. Shiva did not even move his body, just opened his eyes, picked up that fire in the left hand, still he is holding in the left hand. You can see, as Dakshinamurti, he will be holding it in the left hand. That is the fire. Now, these rishis lost practically everything, nothing is left. It is too much, too strong lesson for them. But even though they were thinking about this young sadhu to destroy him, but continuous thinking about him has brought some good things to them. Those rishis are fortunate. Maybe the layer of negativity they carried was very less. Just because they were constantly thinking about him, they finally decided, if there is somebody who can stand all the negative things we can do and still be calm, composed and continue what he wants to do, then he must be extraordinary power. They had little intelligence also along with their intellect. Fortunately, they went and surrendered at the feet of Mahadeva Because they surrendered, Shiva gave knowledge to them also. Not only he saved humanity from these atheistic intellectuals, because they also surrendered, he saved them also from themselves. By his presence, intense silence, he liberated them, enlightened them, made them to understand just the karma or the extraordinary powers are not ultimate. There is something more than that. Just because you can do anything you want, don't think you are ultimate. There is something more than you. He gave them the real sense, the truth, took them beyond that atheistic intellect or pseudo ego. Understand this story. When Guru assumes the human body, when he comes down to the human frequency to save humanity from atheistic intellectuals and save themselves from themselves, save them also from themselves. The extraordinary silence he radiates itself is power. In this whole story, Shiva did not fight even once. He never fought back. He was in silence. All he did is, whatever weapons were sent towards him, he used them nicely for himself, that's all. Kept the fire as a heater, had the damaru for playing, had the tiger skin as a dress, had the elephant skin as the blanket. Whatever negative energy was sent towards him, he beautifully used. For his life. He knows how to use any negativity, turn it into positive and use it for his life. Because of his extraordinary energy and silence and the spiritual presence, any negativity comes, just dies down and starts supporting him in positive way. After all that, after all this attack, still he is sitting silently in the banyan tree, radiating his presence. The inner space continues to radiate the extraordinary silence. An intense presence goes on inspiring everybody to transform themselves. First, he destroys all the negativity thrown towards him and turns them into positive energy. Then he transforms the very people who are trying to throw negativity towards him. Remember, in each one of you, there is an inner space which is Dakshinamurti, Shiva happening in human body, Atma Guru, who goes on transforming any negativity thrown at you as positive. Any incident happening, life throws at you, understand, bring it to that space. It will turn that into positive. If life is throwing fire at you, bring it to that Dakshinamurti. He will turn that into positive. Anything brought to him turns positive. I'll initiate you all into the process of keeping the Dakshinamurti alive in you, keeping the Guru alive in you. In every one of you, Shiva has taken human body. He is there inside you as Dakshinamurti, sitting in the eternal silence under the banyan tree of Anandagandha. Radiating the intense silence and energy. Whenever life throws things at you, any negativity is thrown at you, all you need to do is relax into his space, bring that negativity to his space. You will see it disappears. It just disappears. The whole thing will be turned from negativity to positivity. All the problems thrown at you will become glory for you. The way you handle them, it will all become glory for you. Understand, all the negative energy can be just turned into positive energy, and you will continue to sit and radiate the intense silence and the energy under the banyan tree.
All that it takes
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees who are sitting with us around the world at this moment in 865 places. In 276 cities in 30 countries. In two-way, I am having 32 cities with us from 9 countries. I am able to see Los Angeles. Can you raise your hand? Yes, Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Ohio, Phoenix, Houston, Dallas, New Jersey, Philadelphia, Oklahoma City, North Carolina, and Miami, Honolulu, Redondo Beach, Western Florida, Pullman, Madison, Texas, Riverside, Maryland, Calgary, Toronto, Vancouver, Hyderabad, Mumbai, Salem. First time today Salem is online. And France, Germany, Turkey, Birmingham, England, Kuala Lumpur, Singapore. So continuously, more and more centers are joining. In Malaysia, 600 people are offering Gurumudi today. And the whole day fasting is happening. Before entering into today's satsang, I wanted to remind all the devotees, please get back to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Let's create intense yen effect. Today, we observe Sivaratri. We celebrate Sivaratri.